actual space, you know?
Oh,
it's
yeah.
more like Noxian themed.
Oh no, it's cool. It feels really awesome. Also to sit in on. It's great. Which maybe we'll get a
I haven't done that
one
yet.
day.
How about a Val host experience?
Good enough for me.
On Sunday. I think that's a thing. So game 2, we are getting ready for Group Elder here. KT is part of Group Elder. I know a lot of you are still out there like, what's the LCK Cup? What are we doing? What's Group Elder? I do encourage you.
Where's Yoshik?
Yeah, where's Yoshik?
Valid question.
Patch on some patches. I would encourage you to go ahead and read a little bit more into it because it's a very cool system. And so far, Group Baron and Group Elder are tied. If your group wins, you have a better seeding situation going into the playoffs, and you potentially avoid knockout right from the get-go. So definitely a cool system we got this time around. But let's get into the draft for game number 2. You'll see at the top, those champs, they cannot be picked again. It won't happen. We'll have to restart the draft if they do it.
Mbessa going to remain on the ban list. Skarner feels like a must. Red side ban. Would be opposed to B&K leaving that one open. As this is something that I think we've seen the most, particularly with Yone and Corki already out. Banning 80 carries, picking one early, and then continuing to ban just more and more of them as you get deeper into a round of Fearless is quite strong. Hoping that eventually it leads us to things like Graves, you know, making an appearance would always be cool. Skarner, I think, to me, is really the no-brainer, and I don't think you should be banning Skarner on blue side. This is an insane champion at the moment. B&K's call, I imagine, is just that they don't want to play support. It feels like he's so versatile as well. Not really tied to having to play a specific team composition, just an insanely strong tank. And Casante this time does make it through the draft. He picks up here, but with the angle that KT have taken, I imagine they're going to prioritize picking up an 80 carry here and pitching that pool further.
Yeah, I think when you're playing up against a newer 80 carry in Diablo, you know what his champ pool looks like, you know what you can take away from him, and you can have Duckdom essentially play anything. I mean, this guy, even if you want to go back to the old days, he could pick up an Aphelios. I don't think you really need to dig that deep on this patch in particular, but he could do it. Caitlyn, a consideration. Xin Zhao, very strong.
Oh.
There's the Caitlyn.
Maybe some Caitlyn Lux action. Does appear in Arcane, so
I haven't watched season 2.
I think only Orcs has. Maybe we did as well. I am.
What's your excuse?
Testing.
I was watching.
Hey, looks like we are up and running. Good morning, or maybe I should say my condolences if you have insomnia and are not able to sleep even though you are trying. But look on the bright side, that means that we get to be here together complaining about other people's life choices. So here we are at the draft, and I am still learning. I don't know exactly what I'm looking at all the time. Like, I don't have all of the champions' abilities memorized. I don't have all of the major, like, you know, athletes' abilities and mains memorized. So if you feel like you're missing something, just know, probably so am I. So tonight, this morning, it looks like, gosh, KT versus BFX. BFX on the left, KT on the right. We've got Leona, Kaisa, Skarner, Maokai, and oh gosh, I always forget that last Yordle. And also it looks like we got Renekton, Zyra, Yone. Yeah, heck yeah, hate Yone. Ash and Braum on the right hand side. So this is fearless drafting. So this is gonna be actually not bans. These are who people cannot play. And then on the ban side, we've got on KT side, Kalista, Varus, Vi, Rakan, Ezreal, and on the B FX side, we've got Sejuani, Mbessa, Skarner. Okay, so that must not be Skarner up there. I can't tell who that is. Azir and Aurora. Okay, interesting. And then on our pick side, it looks like BFX has Talia, Wukong, Cassante, all very strong champions. And on KT side, we're looking at Shinjo or Lee Sin or somebody like that. Caitlyn, Jace. Oh man, are we doing we're doing an Arcane Season 2 run back. We got Victor. Alright. I mean, they can't pick Jinx because they already have a DPS. What is her name? Zeri? It's interesting. I don't think I've seen her very often. Oh, and just to give an idea, this is not the first game, right? So these game ones in the top left and right corner that we're seeing, those are the champions that were picked in the last game. And since this is a fearless draft, right, they are not allowed anymore. And I think we're doing best of 5. Ooh, Bard? No, Poppy. It could be Poppy. Rel. Poppy, okay. That's good because Cassante wants to run. I'm pretty sure Rel also sometimes wants to run. I think Poppy's a good choice for that. But we're just gonna have to see. I hope the audio is okay. I have the audio from the LCK muted because I don't want to get in trouble for restreaming another stream. I just figured I'm such a tiny streamer, they probably won't care. But that is why instead of listening to the actual audio from the stream, at least I'm pretty sure we're not listening to the audio from the stream, we should be hearing the audio from what is actually still League of Legends music. It is called Sessions Diana, a creator-safe collection from Riot Games Music. So theoretically, we are still on theme. That's a really good Agumon. But yeah, I really hope that we're not hearing like doubles of anything. I don't think so, but I'm sure that everything else is working while they transition us in. Game 2, let's go! And then let's just...
Number 2 on the way. Another update from Base G-Sun. Apparently, his second account in solo community is named Agumon. Can we verify that? Because he does kind of look like a crocodile.
Let's just make sure these are working really quick, so...
We have confirmation from G-Sun that this is in fact. So that's good to know. The lane swap, I imagine BNK, sorry, is going to go for... Not spotted yet. We do actually have KT going for the same. Obviously with Caitlyn, it is one of those situations where I think if you're laning, you're happy, but if you're just hitting a turret and zoning a melee character out of a lot of experience and waste, then you're
Key to life. Who's that?
That's really loud. Oh gosh.
She's key, yeah, she's key to life. And she unlocks her heart when they see she feels life. Dreams may not start on time. When she's gaming, she shines. To hang with her and her friends, follow key when the stream ends.
Okay. I think they're working. Oh gosh. Sorry, guys. If anybody is listening to this on the VOD.
But we've seen both actual tank Jays
Alright.
going grab.
Back to the action. Where are we at?
For example, is always going to feel really good. Both
So it looks like we've got Cassante, Caitlyn, and Whomst? Who is that up there with Caitlyn? Alright. Victor versus Talia mid. That's kind of what I thought. Like, Victor doesn't dash, so I'm not sure if Talia's really going to be that effective. Oh, Poppy. That's Poppy in the jungle. Okay, Rel in the jungle. Okay, so I see what's happening. That's so weird. Caitlyn should be in bot lane. This is so weird. Is Caitlyn like trying to bait Cassante out so that Poppy can then like wreck his shit? Because that would be pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, that would be pretty funny of them to do that. But now Rel is there, so what are we gonna do here? Just 2v2? Now I will say with the Noxus updates, it does make a lot more sense to play aggressively in these first few minutes, because the new like Noxus stuff gives benefits to being aggressive, right? It's like first kill, first tower, all of that. So who's in bot lane down there? Who is that? That's gotta be Jace and Derry. Oh, nope. No, he's got her. Nope. Got her. Oh my god, no! Holy shit. Oh my god, how? That was so close. That was really close. Braver than me. Alright, what are we looking at here? So they've got... So first kill goes to BFX, and this means that they're gonna get a Noxus bonus, like because of the new season. Alright, Cassante is backing. Jace is back in the lane. And back. And it looks like mid lane is still kind of neck and neck. They're still locked up. Dragon has spawned. And it looks like it's going to be Infernal Drake. Oh gosh! No, run! I don't know who I'm rooting for. I don't know why I care. Got him! Ooh, alright. It cost him one, but they still got that next kill.
Key to life? Who's that? She's key, yeah, she's key to life. And she unwraps her heart when we see she feels life. Gives me no starting time. When she's gaming, she shines. Dancing with her and her friends. Follow key when the string ends.
Hey, look who it is. That's so funny. I actually had just used your sound as like a little test earlier in the stream to see if it was working. Let me do how do I do it? Aha. It definitely works. Good.
Pretty fun for them. I mean, you've got your
Oh, whoops.
up on the top side now.
I guess key 3 life is real. It's so scary. Okay, hang on, I can do this. I really have to get the bot working somehow. I have to wait 30 seconds, but I am the person. Like, what are you... Fine. Key 3 life. I don't even know who that is. Okay, well, there's no one in here but us. Yeah, we could workshop the bot. We're gonna have to because I don't know how to fix it. Yeah. Thank you, dear. I would appreciate that. I just keep forgetting, right? Like I remember while it's happening and then stream ends and I'm like, well, time to delete everything that just happened from my memory.
Again, that one kill means a pretty substantial lead, and I think the goal is where you want it to be for BNK.
30 more seconds. Okay. Yeah, like honestly, probably sometime in the next couple days. Like there's just some things that I have to do that I haven't like firmed up a time yet with people, so that is part of it. Ooh, wait, what's going on here? Oof, oof, that hurt. And oh no, I thought he was gonna escape. Nope, kill him, kill him. Oof. Okay, so I mean, it wasn't a total. Oh no, Poppy. Yeah, Poppy's got to use her flash to get out of there. Not looking so great for KT, even though they did win the last time, but it's still early. It's not even 10 minutes yet. Let's try this one more time.
We also had a trade in the bottom lane, which seemingly did go the way of Diablo. He still has his ult too.
Oh!
I think it was trying to look for the timing to slow.
Good job! Thank you. Hey, Silver! What's up? It is 4 a.m. Alright. Am I gonna... Let's try it. Yeah, see, I am actually awake because I just woke up. So I don't know what's going on with everybody else, but glad you're here. Happy to see you. How are you? Oh, it's gonna time us out again. Sorry. No, it's okay. It's okay. Silver, I'm having bot troubles at the moment, so it's just the two of us in here, Key and me. But I'm just gonna verbally shout you out. So in case anybody is watching the VOD of this and is like, what are they talking about? We're talking about Silver Bandit 721, who is a super fun streamer and does a lot of Sonic stuff and knows a lot about Sonic. So, you know, if you're into that kind of thing, which you should be, honestly, all of us are, go follow Silver. And Key to Life, obviously. We already discussed that. Aw, Key. I hope you weren't like getting ready to go to sleep and like getting all comfy and cozy, and then you're like, what? This girl is up? Oh my god, Zeri! No wonder Zeri gets banned all the time. I hardly ever see her. I did it! I think. You've been staying up. Okay, good. I mean, not good that your schedule is messed up, but it does make me feel better that I didn't like keep you up. There's bots. So there's like Key can explain this better than I can, but there's like chat bots that can go in the chat and you just tell them to do things and they can help. I have like Seribot, I think. I just don't have yeah. Especially because like my computer couldn't handle it before, but now I have an upgrade and it totally can. So that is definitely gonna be part of it. Oh, oof, man, this Zeri is strong. Okay, so Yeah, Sarah's active. Sarah's not. I think.
The of BNK is going to continue to be good. Like, this is not a situation what we saw
But yeah,
yesterday. Like, Italy, what can they do?
So basically, like,
Where Wolf is in there.
Sherry is is this one with the orange, not orange, the yellow hair on the left on BFX's side. I hardly ever see her. She gets banned a lot, but I hardly ever see anyone play her, and apparently it is because she's really strong. Eoneth has explained her to me as basically being like League of Legends Pikachu, so I guess something like that. Yes, I am hoping so for Mix It Up, because I have like, right, like I have, Streamlabs, and I have a Sound Alerts, and I have, Seribot, but like, it's all a little confusing. Aw, thanks so much, Silver, I appreciate that. Yeah, Key's got me. Unfortunately, my schedule, it's not about, like, not being able to find somebody, because obviously, like, Key has that all set up. It's more about just, like, my schedule has been so chaotic. I kind of just, have not had time to prioritize my stream at all, which is unfortunate, because I really do want to get back into it. But I figured, you know what? I woke up, I took Edie for a walk, I was just chilling and thinking like, oh boy, the LCK is on, and normally I would watch it with Eoneth or somebody, but he's asleep, of course. So I was just like, you know what? I'll just put it on, and I'll see if anybody wants to wander in and chat while I am watching it. Key has, the ones on her screen. Yeah.
And then you're playing into Cassante and Wukong,
Alright, let's see what's going on with these crazy kids again. Let me check back in on what's going on. Okay, so in case you guys are just kind of wondering what's going on here, because I know that not super everybody is into League of Legends, the LCK is the Korean National League of Legends Championship. And the reason that I watch them, even though it's the Korean League, is because the Korean League is considered to be like one of the best in the world. They are pretty consistent world champions like across the board. So I tune in to kind of watch their season, because I think a lot of people tune in to watch their season to see where like the meta is at. Like what is the current, strongest combination of things based on, the updates that have happened between seasons. Holy shit. Azir is dead there. Yep. Oh wait, no, that was Xinjiao. Caitlyn is dead. Poppy is dead. Oh, this is a total steamroll. This is just brutal. Yeah, we're only like 15 minutes in. I agree with the chat. This is GG. Like, oh gosh. KT can't fight. KT cannot fight. They have no towers. They have no objectives. BFX is already in their base. This is probably game over for them already. How is the volume, y'all? That's the one thing that, like, when I'm doing these streams by myself, I can't check, and I don't know. Like, I'm hoping you guys are hearing some, like, very low background, kind of, like, chill music, and that my voice is pretty comfortably over that. I know sometimes I can talk really loud, and sometimes I can talk really quietly. But I'm hoping that the volume of the music is just not too obtrusive. You can kind of hear the commentator. Okay. Let me go in then and just fully mute them, because I was kind of hoping that would be low enough, but let me fix that. Yeah, exactly, Silver. Thank you, Key. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. Like, the LCK comes on and everybody else is like, holy shit. And it's really interesting because I've noticed that in the American League there is a much bigger emphasis on like MVP star players, right? Like, so in the American teams there's a lot of talk about like Whippo or, you know, whatever, like like there's one player like per team who is kind of considered the star player, and you know, everybody tends to focus on them. Whereas in the Korean League, a lot of the players are kind of considered to be like the best at the thing that they do, you know, even if that thing is just B support. And there's a lot more of an emphasis on actually like not letting your star players be the thing that makes or breaks your team. Wendy's. Aw, you're having an upset tummy. I hope you feel better. I recommend chamomile or ginger, saltine crackers, you know, maybe a banana, a fresh banana, that kind of thing. Oof. Okay, so BFX has taken down 3 turrets, and KT has no turrets. Now, in my experience, which I will admit is extremely limited, I've only started watching this game for like a year, but in my experience at the professional level, as soon as a team gets a 3 turret lead, like whether or not the other team has 0 turrets and you have 3, or the other team has 5 turrets and you've got 8, right? Like, as soon as they secure that 3 turret lead, it's over. It's impossible to recover. I have never seen a team recover from a 3 turret deficit. Now, it's a new season, new rules, new advantages. I could be wrong here, but I would be extremely shocked if this game isn't over in the next like 5 minutes. I think they could be potentially waiting for Baron to spawn. Baron is a map objective. It's like a big scary monster that spawns in the jungle, and whichever team defeats it gets a humongous bonus. So that's coming up in about 5 minutes, and they could be stalling, like kind of waiting for that. Because if KT gets Baron, that would be huge for them. That would be very helpful. But if BFX gets Baron, I would be, like I said, absolutely shocked if they don't use it to just end game. They are so ahead right now. They can fight, they can poke, they can dive, they can do basically anything they want, and KT can't stop them. So we'll see how this goes. Oh, you play Smite? Smite 2 is coming out, and I'm actually getting kind of excited about it. Like, a streamer that Key and I like, named Sasquatch, he has been playing it a lot, and I've been watching. It looks really, really cool. And I got EONeth to download it, so I'm hoping that I'll be able to make him play it too. Okay, oof. And Zeri takes down Victor. He's dead. Yeah, Jace is dead. Poppy is gonna try to defend this turret, but she can't. I mean, she's the only one left alive on her team. Baron is up in 3 minutes. Okay, so this thing that they're fighting right here, I can't remember exactly what it's called, but it is new to the Noxus update. And basically, it is a monster that can spawn either in top lane jungle or in bot lane jungle, depending on the things that happen during the match, interestingly enough. And whichever one it is will give different bonuses. So beating it is a very interesting kind of like chaotic mechanic that they've thrown in this season. I'm not sure if the play is to turn around and take it now, or yeah, it looks like that is what they did. So BFX is up to 4 towers. KT is still at 0. Not looking good for KT. Baron is up in 2 minutes. Smite 2 is an Overwatch 2 situation. I hope so as well. From what I've seen so far, Smite 2 is still really new. It's like in beta, I think. And I really think it's gonna just depend on the community. You know, the Overwatch community got so toxic and so frustrating, that I really lost interest. But since Smite 2 is new and it's, you know, in beta and it's coming off of Smite 1, like I'm hoping that the situation will be very beginner friendly. Hopefully. Oh, Smite is shutting down. Yeah, that's why, yeah, because they're moving to Smite 2 is basically what it is. Sassy. Sassy Sasquatch. Sure is. Yeah, I think this is GG. They're not even gonna wait for Baron. They are not even gonna wait for Baron. They are just going to kill them. Oh, oh, oh. Nope, they're running. They're running. Overplay, overplay. No, they're gonna try to take this turret and run. That's what they should do. Oh, actually, wait. They're all still alive? Nope. Second inhibitor. Go blue team! Yeah! Oh yeah, Key, I actually did download Marvel Rivals. I I was on the fence about it, but then I saw the little shark and I was like, oh my god, I wanna be the little shark. I wanna be the little shark so bad. You knew I would be the shark? Oh gosh, you know me so well. You do. Well, good. You can swim the little shark instead, since it's a shark. Silver, are you keeping an eye at all on Night Rain? Spelled Nighthrei. Night Rain, like that. Apparently it is going to be, oh, sorry. Welcome back. Sorry about the ads. I know it's like not worth it, but girls gotta eat somehow, right? Anyway, so Night Rain is coming out from FromSoft, which is the developer that makes like Dark Souls and Bloodborne and there's a mech one that they've done that I can't remember the name of. But the point is that they are coming out with a co-op adventure fighting game that is basically like a boss rush where you've got like 3 rounds to run around the environment, level up, find equipment, like do all the best stuff that you can possibly do to be as strong as possible. And then every round there's a boss that you have to fight. So there's like, and it's split up into like 3 rounds or 3 nights, aka. Thanks, girl. But yeah, let's play. I got it downloaded. I don't know. I actually haven't loaded it up yet at all. But now that I know that my girl Key is gunning for it, like obviously I am going to, you know, get that all up and running and make sure it is ready to go. Oh, checking back on this game. So it looks like they are going after Baron. Baron is up. Oh no, they're not. Okay, so for a second, because they were it looked like they were headed towards the Baron pit. I thought they were gonna contest Baron, but it actually looks like maybe not. Oh wait, yes, they got it. Okay, so BFX did get Baron. That's why they. So you see how they're purple now? They've got these purple. Oh no, it's game over. It's GG. That's there. All your bases belong to us. Yeah, victory! There it is. Boom, baby. All right. I'm gonna bring us over to the just chatting page while the stream does their like live coverage stuff, just because again I don't want to like get in trouble or get dinged for you know, just showing too much of their stream, right? Like, heck yeah. Ooh, Cloak and Dagger, they look so cool. Of course Key wants to try Loki. Yeah, I'll have to load it up and get looking into it. Oh, thank you so much, Silver. Yeah, I really love it. I commissioned her for a project I was doing for D&D actually. So she's sort of my take on like a magical world building dungeon or game master, right? My dog has a sick dog, right? She is pretty chill. Edith is hanging here with me right now. She's like, what in the world is going on? Why are we yelling so early in the morning? But you know. Oh yeah, her sick job. Listen, she is multi-talented, multifaceted. She comes with many features. Oh, I will. Edith! Silver Bandit 721 says you're amazing. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. She a multi-class. Yeah, I would say that whatever she is, she's definitely support. She could very easily be like a paladin, druid type situation. Oh my god, yeah, her in the bathtub. Listen, she is like 99% fluff and 1% solid matter. So as soon as she gets wet, she shrinks down to her true dimensions, and it's kind of confusing. She is mostly air. But yeah, no. She is, you know, she's not like difficult in the bath in so much that she doesn't like struggle or bite or try to escape or anything like that. But she does resist, right? Like she will just go dead weight, or she will hold her body like very stiffly and not move when I try to like manipulate her paws or get her to turn around. And the second I take my eye off her or turn my back, or she thinks that I just have lapsed in paying attention, she will either shake, right, all of the soap and all of the water out of her extremely dense fur, or she will try to just fully hop out the tub, like we're done here. And, you know, hence having, you know, some bath time struggles. But, no, that picture was way too funny for me to not just, like, quickly try to snap a pic. But we're just waiting here for, like I said, for them to run all of their ads and do all of their behind the scenes stuff. It looks like they are queuing up for the what might be the last game, in about 3 minutes. Let me check the schedule to see if this is a best of 5 or a best of 3. So it looks like this is a best of 3. Yeah, best of 3. Okay. Well, thank you for asking. I actually slept really well. I had insomnia, and then I couldn't sleep, and then I finally went to sleep, and then I slept all day. So that's why I didn't wake up until like 2 or 3 in the morning. But, now I feel fine. My Dungeon Master character. Oh, Silver, you sure do know how to make a girl feel special. So in the lore, right? The Dungeon Master, aka the librarian here, she exists in a like pocket dimension, sort of separate from the main shoot of reality, and this is the library. It is a place where stories and dreams are recorded and preserved, and the reason for this is so that they can be referenced to make new worlds and to make new stories and new dreams to run games in. Right? So the Dungeon Master, aka the Game Master, the librarian here, she has access to infinite stories, infinite dreams, all of this stuff so that she can put together the most exciting and fun and thrilling adventures for her players as possible. Yeah, like a great archive, exactly. And so all of the games that we play are pieced together from, a little bit of magic from this story, or maybe an enemy monster from this nightmare that somebody had, or, so on and so forth. And of course, Edith is here too, being herself, doing her thing. And there's a bit of a mystery to solve. There's a bit of a meta-narrative going on, in so much that the library used to be maintained by a very powerful witch. She is the one who created the pocket dimension, and she is the one who kind of sustains the dream worlds. But she has gone missing. We have not seen or heard from her in a very long time, and as a result, there have not been new dreams or new stories in the library. And so I have started this stream, and I started this channel so that the library stays alive and does not lose that vitality of incoming dreams and stories, and adventurers, of course, can't have stories without players or characters, right? Now, I am hoping to getting around to running some more actual live play, one-shot games in the future. Because, of course, all of you are the players and the characters in these stories. Key to Life has her own character built, ready to go. A few other people have them. And, of course, you're more than welcome to make your own and bring that, as long as you send me the character sheet. You're also more than welcome to request, like, if we can make one together. I would love to do that. I love making characters for people and helping. The only issue is that my health has been so unreliable lately. You know, I can make a plan with somebody to be like, hey, you know, next Wednesday, do you want to meet up and we can, you know, play this game or watch this video or something. And then Wednesday rolls around and I wake up for some reason feeling terrible, right? Like I can't eat, I can't sleep, or I'm feeling really nauseous. And it sucks, but it's happening less and less. I do sometimes still have like kind of flare-ups where it happens a little bit more frequently. But healing is slow and non-linear, so we just take it a single day at a time. And if that's something that is okay with you, right? Like if you're the kind of person who is very like spontaneous and doesn't mind plans being canceled or changed last minute, especially because it's something that, you know, we don't really have control over, then awesome. Let's totally try to set something up. I would be super happy to help you make the Unga Boonga, you know, bonk character of your dreams. But aww, thanks, Key. Yeah, slowly but surely, right? Like I have never been as sick as I was a couple years ago, and you know, every month I lose a couple days to being ill, but it is nothing compared to the weeks upon weeks that I lost to sickness even a year ago, right? Like I would say that right now the thing that I mostly am losing time to is making up for all of the stuff that I kind of had to put off, the life stuff. You know, just getting in the way of being able to focus on what I really want. But again, hopefully that should be over soon too. I won my lawsuit, so your girl is able to finally divert some of my attention from that. Right? That was really stressful. And you know, some other people that I have been kind of working with in my life are starting to also get better, so I don't have to worry so much about trying to kind of make up for other areas. You know, I can kind of just focus on myself and do my own thing a little bit more. So that's very exciting. Thanks, Silver! Listen. Court is scary. Okay? And exhausting. But when somebody does wrong and they are confident and comfortable in the knowledge that their wrongdoing is not going to have consequences because the people that they have harmed are too powerless to do anything about it. Like, that is the point when I am just like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Right, because I can do all things through spite, which strengthens me. And absolutely no way am I walking away from a fight where the big guy is gonna stomp the little guy into the ground and just laugh it off, right? Hell no! And so, like, yeah, fuck 'em. Aww. Thank you, Key. Couldn't have done it without you, girl. Like, absolutely, it was a team effort. But X works in the court, and the amount of bullshitting around these lawyers will do to win a case when the defendant is wrong is insane. Yep. because that's their job, right? Like, their job is not do justice. Their job is get my client off the hook, however possible. You know, and that's exactly the kind of lawyer that they hired, and you know what? Fuck them. Thanks, girl. Yep. Listen, they saw that I was not gonna back down, that I was going to go full out, and they were like, actually, maybe we don't want to fuck around and find out with this unhinged crazy chick. Maybe we don't want the Luigi option, right? And of course, for any government operatives listening, the Luigi option is just to pick, you know, the green player whenever you are playing a video game, right? Like Luigi versus Mario, ha 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 ha. Oh, we're back on. We're back. Here we go. All right, so now you can see there are 2 lines, right, of banned characters, and this is again because this is a fearless draft, so they are not allowed to repeat characters that they've already played. So all of the characters that they played in game 1 are banned. All of the characters that they played in game 2 are now also banned, and now we'll see where we go from here. We've got Skarner for BFX. We've got Viego and Nocturne over here for KT. I love those bans. I hate Nocturne, and I think Viego is just bullshit. So I love to see it. For legal reasons. That was a joke. Okay, a Vi ban is interesting. I know Vi is strong, but I've never really thought of her as being like a priority ban strong. Varus, that makes more sense. Varus is kind of bullshit. Okay, so are we rooting for KT? Well, that's the thing. Because no team gets to be the blue team or the red team every time. They switch off. So we can't just go off of colors. They're even, so it looks like it could go either way. I'm not super familiar with these teams. I think BFX has a little fox, though, for their logo. So I'm kind of thinking maybe BFX, right? Like, can you see kind of their logo is like a little... Let me see if I can... I think Nocturne was a solid entry in the Shin Megami Tensei series. Alright, so we've got pick 1 for KT is Sejuani, and BFX is hovering over Rakan, but looks like they are gonna go Ambessa, okay? And Callista was their last ban. Callista makes sense to me as a ban. Callista is really strong. And of course, they're going to lock in Rakan second. Okay, Rakan is a really good support. Yeah, exactly, right? Remind me of someone. That's why it's hard to choose. Like, who do I pick? All right. Let's see who wins, who I think wins the draft, right? Like, let's just see who I think has the better draft, and we'll go from there, and then we'll see if I'm right. Okay, so they're going to lock in Jax. Jax was very strong last season. I'm not sure how he's doing this season. Azir, again, I don't think Azir really helped them. But we'll see, I guess. Ooh, are they going to do Rakan's? Oh, please. Please, please, please. Please lock her in right now. I love the 2 of them together. Yes! Yes! It's the Lovebirds! Okay, we might have to be rooting for BFX even if they don't win the draft. Rakan and Zyra, they're canonically like husband and wife, and I love them so much. Oh my god. Yes! The Lovebirds! Let's go! Okay, so the T on the 2 of them, right, because all of these characters have lore on top of, or in addition to just like fighting. So Rakan is a support, and he is a Vestaya, which means that the Vestaya are a race of people that have like a spiritual connection to nature, which manifests as having like animal qualities sometimes. So these are bird people. They've got like bird qualities, hence the feathers. So Rakan is a bard, basically. Like, he sings and dances, and he's very flashy, and he's a support character. He has a shield, he has damage negation, he can do a lot of good stuff. Zyra now, she is the DPS. She can shoot out like feather quills, basically, that do damage, and then she can recall them to her, and they will slice back through the enemy, doing more damage the more that she is able to accrue. So she is very strong, but she is also very squishy. She's fast, she's agile, she's strong, but if she gets caught in a melee situation, she is going down, which is why Rakan comes in, right? He comes to her, gives her a shield, gives her damage negation, and boom, they are so strong together. And of course they're in love. Like, their whole story is that she's a, she's a rebel fighter who is fighting for Vestayan rights, and he is just kind of like this laissez-faire, like, bard guy who's not serious. But then he meets her, and he becomes like a huge simp for her because obviously she's so amazing. And they fall madly in love, and he asks her to marry him, and she says no. And the reason she says no is so that he can ask her to marry him over and over and over again, every day. And I just think they're neat. I like them a normal amount. Okay, let's catch up with the draft. So after her, it looks like we've got Akali, who is Eonet's main. She's like a ninja lady. She's very cool. Jinx and Lulu. Jinx makes sense to me. She's very strong right now. Lulu, I have not seen in a hot minute. And is that Jarvan the Fourth? What the actual fuck is going on here? What is going on here? We're doing Ambessa in the top lane, Jarvan in the jungle, Akali mid, and then Rakan Xayah bot lane. Alright, in my personal opinion, and not just because Xayah Rakan are really are my faves, but I do think BFX wins the draft. Just, if I am looking at this from draft only and not taking into consideration like the talent of the players and the Noxus like updates that change the map, I do think that BFX has it just by characters alone. I think that the Rakan duo in the bot lane is going to be very strong. But according to the chat is favoring KT. It's 73% KT, 27% BFX. So, you know what? Fuck it. BFX. Right? They're so good with it. So, I mean, obviously I love Jinx, right? Like, from Arcane, she definitely has won me over. Like, and it's not just the fact that we have the same blue hair, or anything. Like, I just found her narrative to be extremely compelling. So, there is that, but I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna have to see. There's this really cute animatic of Rakan and Xayah. Let me see if I can find it. Maybe I'll show it. Okay, I did find it. So, we can kind of watch it. after this match if we are still feeling up for it. Okay, so what it's showing right now, these are the runes. These are kind of like in Genshin, like the artifacts, and how the artifacts that you have and the set that you have on a character can kind of change their stats a bit. That's kind of what the runes are, as far as I can tell. All right, looks like everybody is off to a good start. All right, so KT is the blue team and BFX is the red team. It's Mbessa versus Jax. Akali! Go Akali! So Azir is really annoying because he can summon his own like special minions that are stronger than regular minions to like kind of fuck shit up for him. Oh, we got another ad break starting in just a sec. Again, I'm sorry, just chill. I'll be here. I'll try not to say anything important in the next couple seconds. Okay. Nah, Silver, you hardly miss anything. Is Hatsune Miku in Fortnite? I don't know, but that would be amazing. Miku supremacy for the win. Welcome back. OBS is telling me that it is going to be over in a couple more seconds. So, but back to the game, it looks like we've got 14 more minutes until the the new Noxus boss spawns. And it looks like Sejuani is going for the Infernal Drake. So they will probably get it because it looks like BFX is not interested at all in contesting it. So, I mean, one Drake is not really like a big deal yet. Instant coffee. Like what the commoners drink. If you watched Oran High School Host Club, you'll get that reference. I'm kind of interested to see more of this mid lane Akali because, again, like, mid lane Akali is what Eoneth plays the most of, and supposedly she's not very strong right now. Like there's this website called like LOL Analytics or something, where they do all of the stats for certain patches, like they are as up to date as possible. And right now, in this current beta or whatever, Akali is oh gosh, where is she? Holy Toledo. Akali is down at 56. She's at 48.75 win rate, which is a loss of about 0.23. Like, that's not terrible, honestly. Like, there's like 200 champions, so being 50 is not like the worst in the world, but that's way down. Yeah, right now they're playing really cautiously. Like, Key, you're right, they are just kind of dancing around each other. And that's really weird because the last couple rounds, it's been like the race has been on to get first blood. Like, they have really prioritized being the team to get that first kill. And very much so not the case right now. And it could be because this is a best of 3 and this is the last chance they have. They are even. BFX has 1 win, KT has 1 win, and so whoever gets this last match brings home all the marbles, right? So they could just be playing it much safer this time around. Trying to field each other out, trying to bait and not really commit to a full fight. It looks like BFX has taken some objectives, so we see that they have 3 objectives, whereas KT has not gotten any yet. They're about even in gold, which is really important. Oop, we're popping off. But look it! Rakan and Xayah are so hard to kill when they're together. I love them. Go. Where's the Akali going? Girl, where are you going? The fuck? No, they're gonna take this turret. They are going to take this turret. Yeah, somebody's teleporting in. Azir's in the lane alone. Where is Akali? Where the hell did she go? Jinx has her boots. Why are you running? Okay, Jinx is up. Mbessa's up. Jax is backing. Mbessa... Why is she not staying at that turret? I don't understand. She has a free turret. Okay, Jinx is on the run. Azir is back up. Rakan is top lane. Akali backed and is now going bot lane. This is just chaos. Lulu and Jinx are in mid now. And now they're going into the jungle. Rakan is walking up. Ooh, nice dodge. That was a good dodge on Rakan's part from that Jinx shot. Okay, and there's Xayah. So they're together in mid lane now. So basically what's just happened is both bot lane teams have moved to mid lane. Sejuani... So they're going after the grubs, which is another objective. Oh! Nope. He's gonna flash out of there. Get him! Oh no! Go! Oh yeah, okay. Holy shit. Run, you magnificent bastards! Run! No, it's not worth it! Oh god, run! Oh my god! Oh, they got Sejuani! Yes! Okay, maybe it was worth it. I take that back. That was a 2 for 1. Oh no, 2 for 2. Never mind. But see, Rakan and Xayah still alive. They are extremely hard to kill when they are together. All right, KT at least has an advantage, like has an objective now, so. Always liked Luca's. Yeah, the pink-haired one. Of course it's the pink-haired one. I do not get what the... Like, I don't understand what the emphasis on this was. I really feel like as soon as they flashed over that wall out of the river, they should have disengaged. But I mean, I guess 2 for 2 is not a bad thing, so I'll take it. They've got a slight gold lead, but not really anything too substantial. Oh, it does look like KT also took the dragon, so they do have 1 dragon, which is going to give them a buff. Next dragon looks like Cloud Drake to me, which is not a great one. It's not a terrible one. I think it's a movement speed buff. So really the action is still here in the jungle at the grub pit. Yeah, Sejuani is going for the Drake. Okay, so the individual dragons are not that good. Some of them are. The Hex Tech Drake is the best one. The Cloud is like okay. I think that what KT is doing here though is going for 3 dragons, because 1 dragon is not that great, 2 dragons is not that great, but if you can get 3 dragons for your team, you get a much bigger buff. And so I think that they're gonna go for that 3rd dragon. And it'll be interesting to see if BFX is interested in stopping them then. Because right now, BFX seems to have just said, fuck it, we're not gonna go for the Drakes. We're not gonna contest the Drakes. We are just gonna focus on objectives. And I guess like the grubs. They've been very interested in the grubs. Okay. I love Miku, but have you guys know that the Ready set did a Miku collab? Have you guys heard this? Hang on. Or not the Ready set, Set It Off, my bad. My bad, how could I ever confuse those 2 things? Well, there you go. Have fun, kids. Enjoy. Alright, BFX is gonna take this turret. Do it! They got it. Alright, so BFX has 1 turret, 4 objectives. KT has 1 objective, 2 Drakes, and they are both even in kills. But KT also, BFX also, you know, because of that turret, is going to get a little bit of more of a gold lead. Not by much, just a teeny tiny couple 100 gold. We are 3 minutes until the next Drake spawns, and 5 minutes until the new like Noxus opponent spawns, and about a minute before the Rift Herald spawns, I think. Or not the Herald. Not the Evangelion image at the open, right? I'm also just waiting for my hair to dry. I put a strengthening treatment on it earlier before I went ahead and took a shower, washed it off, and now I am waiting for it to dry so that I can put more dye in it, because you do not want to put the dye on wet, at least not this dye. Okay, and Bessa is in bot lane now for some reason. Lulu and Jinx are in mid, staying near the jungle. Rakan is in the jungle. Xayah is in the jungle. Sejuani is in the jungle. What are they all doing here? Go home! Oh god, are they gonna kill Sejuani here? Nope, 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 run! That was so stupid. Why? Why would... Anyway. I guess just to be annoying. They can do that if they want. They can just be annoying if they want. Okay, I think they're getting ready to take Rift Herald here. So remember how I said like they didn't seem to be too interested in the Drakes? They do seem to be interested in the Herald up here. So BFX is kind of getting themselves in position to the north. They are wanting to have control of the northernmost side, and KT is in the south. Oh, 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 get them, get them! Yes, yes! No, 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 no! Oh, god damn it! God damn it, Ambessa. Gosh, they took out Zaya. That's really bad. And Akali's dead. That's also very bad. They're not going to be able to contest anything right now. Jeez. That was so dumb! Guys. And now KT is going to take the Herald. This is so dumb. I do not understand why they overcommit on Sejuani here. Like, everybody is still alive. And then Raptor goes in. I don't see it. I do not think it was worth it. It could have been if they would have run before Ambessa got taken out. Alright, the final dragon is live, so let's see if KT does take Drakes. Of course, Sejuani has the grub now, or has the Herald. So KT, yeah, there it goes. They're gonna take their first turret here in mid lane. And Sejuani is just waiting by the jungle. This is not good. Although, I guess BFX took another tower somewhere while I wasn't watching. I'm interested in Evangelion because, like, conceptually, I think it's neat. I saw some episodes when they were airing, like, when I was a kid, too, and was always just like, what is going on? And then I found out what is going on, and I hate everything about it. So, while it's interesting to read about, and I you know, am interested in the conversations going on around it, I cannot watch it. Alright, looks like Azir is top lane working on this turret. Sejuani is down in the Baron pit for some reason. Baron is up in 5 minutes. Ambessa is... Oh, she's alive. Okay, I thought she was in trouble there. Okay, so I wish I could remember what it's called. The Nocturne enemy is spawned. KT is 5, BFX is 4 kills. Zaya got a turret though. Okay, so we're at a 3-1. So if BFX can secure one more turret, oh nope, there it goes. I was gonna say if they can get that 3 turret lead, we know they can close, but KT is right on their heels. I would say that fight for the Herald was disastrous for BFX. Like, they're definitely on the back foot now, even though it's still pretty even. This could go very bad very fast for them. Okay, so looks like the Nocturne enemy has spawned in the top lane jungle in the river. And Ambissa is in bottom lane for some reason. Alright, BFX is kind of getting into position. I know it's kind of hard to tell when it looks like they are grouping up sometimes because they are constantly just like wiggling around. But anytime you start to see more than like 3 people from one team on the screen, like in one view at a time, you can pretty much be sure that they're coordinating for something. Oop, that's not good. That is not good. Get her! Get her! Get her! Oh no, she better not run away. No, they got her. Okay. I mean, Jax, whatever. I think it took too long, but here we are. Get it! They need to get Jinx. Jinx is too strong, too fast, has too much range. If they could bring her down, they would have a pretty safe base to go off of for a while. Get it! You better get this turret, Azir. I'm gonna be so mad. He got it. Okay. Alright, Sejuani is in the jungle. Azir is going to meet up with her. I am not sure. Oh gosh. Run! Oh my gosh. What? I thought they were going to try to force him to flash over that wall there. Somehow they did not. Very weird. I feel like they could have and should have tried to kill Rakan there. I'm not sure what's going on. BFX is grouping up. Like, they're kind of making it look like they maybe are gonna make a run for the jungle objective, but KT knows that. Like, they're taking such a long time. I wonder if they're trying to get ready for a big team fight, but that doesn't make any sense because I don't think BFX can team fight right now. They really, really, really need to just keep focusing on trying to isolate certain members of KT and pick them off if they can. Like, that is really where their strongest options are. Yep, Rakan! Yeah, see how the two of them with their Fushi capes are like sticking together? Infernal Drake is up. So, and Baron spawns in about 30 seconds. So, this is going to be interesting to see if KT is going to potentially prioritize trying to get that 3rd dragon. What the hell is going on? Oh, stupid Azir! He has this dumb ability to, like, make turrets. It's so annoying. Oh, god damn it. That's not good. Run! 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 Run away! Run away! Oh my god, they are chasing! Run! Oh my god. Oh my god, they are really fucking chasing Mbessa. Okay. Run! Why would you go back? Why would you go back? Akali. Akali, why? Degeneracy. And they're gonna take the Cloud Drake because there's not a thing that BFX can do about it. That was so weird! Why? Alright, alright. So yeah, Azir has this stupid bullshit ability. Watch him make this turret, okay? He can make a new turret on an old one. It doesn't count as, like, fully, and it's not got as much health, but still, it gets the job done, right? Like, Rakan is dead, Xayah is dead, Jarvan is dead. That is not good. Yeah, they have turned this around. 9v6. Like, KT just knows that BFX wants to pick them off one by one, and they're just not gonna let it happen. Like, they are grouping up, they're staying together, right? Like, they're moving to map objectives together. They really are just not gonna get caught out the way that BFX wants them to get caught out. Uh-oh. Nope. Jarvan. Who? Oh, and she got a Kali too? Dang, Jinx is strong. Jinx is really strong. Yeah, they're gonna Baron, and then they are going to end this match. I hate to say it because it's not got like an impossible position for BFX to defend from, but KT just took Baron, and now they're gonna take the Noxus objective. I do not think. Oh, Otacon is what the chat is saying. That's called Otacon. I do not think this is a recoverable position for BFX, even if it's just mentally, right? Like, even if it's just psychologically, they are, like, defeated. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, so you can see the purple, the glowing purple on the KT side. That is the Baron buff. And those red orbs, the red aura around everybody, is the Atacon buff. So, like, BFX already couldn't fight. They are extra not going to be able to fight now. I really think the only thing they can possibly do is slow down the inevitable. This is about to be like a total party wipeout here. Yep, there goes the turret. There goes the inhibitor. Are they gonna go for... They're gonna go for another turret. Yeah, that's not good. And okay, Akali is back up, but I do not think she's going to be helpful here. And nope. Well, oh, she got one. She got Rakan. I don't think it's gonna matter. Oh, Azir, of course. Oh gosh. No, it's all over. Yeah, victory! Well, damn. That was crazy. In D&D, we call it TPK, total party kill. I've not heard anybody in League refer to like a total kill as anything. I think there is a word for it, but it's something else. It's like a rampage or something. I don't know. All right, let's find something else. So really quick, let me just bring us over to oh yeah, let me just take this off that, and we're gonna browse here. Oh no, this one. We're gonna go here, here. Okay, I'm gonna pause that for a second. Let me turn this music off. Pause that for a second. Okay. Now let me figure out how to get the sound. I think you guys should be able to hear it. So let me just turn it up. And then we can kind of watch this. Oh, whoa, that's loud. Wait, I'm not. Are you guys hearing sound? Are you hearing the sound from the video playing? Because I'm not hearing it. Okay, how's that? Better? Look at him! He's just like, okay. Down a bit more. How's that? Zaya is so pretty. Look at her. Right? And then she's got these feathers that she basically uses like throwing knives. It's really hard to see this in the league, like when you're actually watching a match because you're so zoomed out. But yeah, see how she does that like big spray of feathers? Oh yeah, bitch. And so she can recall them now, right? Like, oh, it's so good. And of course, there's Rakan's shield, right? That's his ability. Ah, look at them! And look, now all the magic is returning to the land, the Basaya, yay! I think that's it. I think that's the end of it. But yeah, I just wanted to show you that really quick because it's super cute. And they're so adorable. Okay, I'm gonna mute this. And let's just head back over to over here. But yeah, no, thanks for watching. Like I love showing off my little internet meow meows to people. But okay, let me get the music back on so we have some chill background beats going on here. And then I think that's the last match. Let me check and see if there are any more. So today is the regional split between January 13th and March 2nd. It looks like later today, aka 12 a.m., is going to be LCK Challengers. And the Challengers is like the wannabe pros. It's like the junior varsity to the varsity team. Oh, you guys gonna head out? Well, thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you sleep well. Have a good night. Thank you again for stopping in. On that note, I'm actually going to take a little break. I'm gonna mute my mic and just step out for a moment. Pretty sure it is die time. Let's go ahead and hit up the RB screen. Testing. Okay, looks like we're back. Let's head over to. Of course, we are just going to just over different. Ignore all of that for a second. All right. So we're just at the LCK. This is the LPL. So this is the Japanese league, I believe. And she pinned it. Excellent. Okay. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just do a little plus LPL. Update that just so that people know. Or wait, is there gonna be another match? Am I mistaken? Either way, we'll watch the LPL for now. And if it looks like there's gonna be another LCK match, we'll go back. But for now, I think they are done. Let me check. Like, you'd think I would be able to just check the schedule on the website, the LOL Esports website, but no, actually, it's kind of hard to understand what the hell is going on. Okay, so it looks like the LPL today started at 4 a.m. with LGD versus AL. I think that's what they're still doing. If we go to the LCK, looks like, okay, DK versus T1. So I think they are going to go into the next one. They're just doing all of that like between match stuff right now, which again, I don't want to like broadcast, since it's kind of their thing. But yeah, it does look like T1 versus DK is up next, and that will be exciting. I don't remember DK that well, but T1 is one of the top 3 in the world right now, I think, with BLG and Gen G. So that is definitely going to be worth tuning back into as soon as we see it go up. Faker is one of the best players in the world right now. I don't think that there's any real argument about that even, which is crazy because if there's one thing that gamers love to do is argue, right? Okay, it looks like we might almost be out of our sessions. Oh, there's a Vi session now? Awesome. Okay, well that's where we're going next. Let's go ahead and click on over to there. Done with our sessions, Diana. this is the LPL, which I believe is the Japanese um, league, professional league, and they're also pretty good, but I don't see, at least from like an outsider's perspective, which I still pretty much consider myself to be and have. I just don't see them getting the same level of like attention and excitement um the way I see the LCK getting. Um and I don't know if that is warranted or if it's just like like a sentimentality thing where people are just like super attached to the Korean teams that they love, but okay, hang on. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. I seem to have accidentally locked the cat out of her bedroom, so had to go fix that. Heaven forbid that cat be inconvenienced for even a moment longer. But yeah, so the LPL and the other leagues, they just do not get like the same level of attention. Um, as far as I can tell, I don't know if it's warranted or if it's just a favoritism thing, but just to give you an idea, the LCK is broadcasting from their own dedicated channel. They have their own dedicated English language Twitch channel. Whereas the LPL that we're watching right now is actually being broadcast by a channel called LPL English. It's a fan-made project. I don't know. Just seems to be less backing for it. Oh. Okay. Yeah, see, because so you can see how in the LPL it's like the Japanese broadcasters, and then in the top left-hand corner the English broadcasters that are rebroadcasting the Japanese broadcasters, and then to add another layer to it, you've got me who is rebroadcasting the rebroadcast from the English broadcasters of the Japanese broadcast from the Japanese broadcasters. Anyway, it should bring us over to something else entirely. Just while we kind of wait. Well, first of all, let's do this. Let's go over to the Vi sessions. Let's see how they are. Over, yep, looks good. Still ads. We're just chatting then. We'll just hang out over here until the ads are done running. All right, so I think we're gonna switch back over to here, just to make sure that we are back in time, right, for continued action. Mm-hmm. Let's see, we've got, well, okay, so like I was saying, that is T1, that you saw Faker, that's his handle, one of the best of the best. There's like almost no contention there. They're doing their little player interview stuff. chatting. Oh. Definitely gonna be any second now. I'm just kind of waiting to hop over there until they're ready. I gotta do this big stage production first. Oh yeah, Gumayushi. Okay. I remember his name too. Alright, so maybe I do remember the other team. Lucid, Showmaker. Yeah. Okay. Starting to become familiar. Alright, let's get back over. Here we go. Look at that fan art. It's incredible. I don't know, like, where they give out these, like, signboards. I don't know if they do it, like, outside of the arena or what, but it's always really incredible to me when they have just a super elaborate drawing or something. Alright, looks like ads are gonna run in about 30 seconds. So probably by the time the ads are done running, hop back here and we'll be good to go. We're ready. Okay. Getting some zen here, I guess. Trying to meditate. Oh, wait. So I have dye in my hair right now. And it doesn't really matter, but I should probably start timing it so that I don't just completely lose track of it and never wash it out until like a really inconvenient time. Man, I could never be like a professional gamer, I don't think. The amount of pressure to play a game that I'm supposed to be enjoying would just I think it would make me cry. It looks like Rossi isn't live anymore. Oh, let me get rid of that. All right, it's time for the draft. So right out the gate, Vi, Skarner, Callista, Sejuani. All of those make sense to me. We saw Sejuani be extremely effective, right, in the last match. Varus ban, that makes sense. Kind of broken. Now, I believe that this is not fearless drafting. So, unlike the last game we were watching where they cannot repick champions, I believe they can this time. Alright, Siwoo's gonna lock in Needly for the Psyop. Needly is not good. Why would you pick her? I don't understand. Whatever. Like, right out the gate with the Needly ban, I'm inclined to say that T1 has already won, but... Okay, we're gonna lock in Ash, and we're hovering over Zyra, the plant lady. Oh, running out of time. Alright, and they're gonna lock her in. They just waited the clock out for some reason. Alright, and now we're going for Ezreal. Hovering over Ezreal at least. Alright, and they're gonna lock that in. Gonna be Leona. I mean, okay, I guess. It's not like a terrible choice. Not my... Let me put it to you this way. It's not something that I would have prioritized my last choice before the next ban phase, right? Cassante ban, love to see it. No, Faker, no! Oh, god damn it. I hate Yone. I hate Yone, and now Faker's picked Yone, and everybody wants to be Faker, so they're all gonna pick Yone. God damn it. God damn it, Faker. Yone was really, really strong. Last patch? Edith? I don't know if he is still as strong this patch, but I mean, even if he's been nerfed a little, he's still like ridiculous. LeBlanc ban from T1, that's interesting. I would not have even assumed that that was going to be on, like, KT's radar, but, you know, whatever. Or not DK's. You guys know what I mean. And the Jax ban. Okay, that makes sense to me. Braum banned again. I have never seen this man be banned so much as this season. What is going on? I don't know. Alright, Gumayushi, you're up. What's he gonna pick? Poppy is that last ban. I guess. Not really. Oh, I'm not really sure why. Renata Glass? Do it. Do it! Oh no. Haha, this is a fake out. Rel, of course. I want to see Renata. Ambessa. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Jace? What in the hell is this team? What is going on? What is happening? Ambessa top. Jace, Leona bot, Ezreal mid, Needly jungle. Is that what's happening? Then we've got Ashe bot, Gragas top, Yone mid, Ashrel in the bottom, I guess. I don't like it. Leona Ezreal bot. Mbessa mid. Jace top. No, of course not. Okay. Mbessa top. Nidalee jungle. Jace mid. Ezreal Leona bottom. Thanks, I hate it. Alright, the chat on the LCK side is heavily favoring T1 at the moment, I believe. It's like double. Like, listen, I have nothing against Nidalee as a character, okay? The problem is that everybody thinks that they are, like, world champion level Nidalee, and tragically they are not. Okay, Nidalee, I guess, is a difficult champion to play because not everybody can play her very well. In fact, I would say the vast majority of people do not play her very well, and it is really only like one guy in the LCK, and I can't even remember which guy it is, but it's like one guy who can play Nidalee and win. Alright, we're off to the races. So, are they going to play cautious? Are they going to be slow and deliberate and careful? Or are we going to see a bloodbath? Is it just going to be a free-for-all as everybody races to be the first one to get that Noxus, like, feat of strength bonus or whatever the hell it is called? Up! T1 got first blood. So, Ashe took Ezreal down. I guess that answers that. We're at 1 minute and 50 seconds. There's everybody's runes. I don't understand enough about the game yet to really be able to comprehend runes at a glance. Maybe someday. Okay, so Gragas and Mbessa are in bot lane? Excuse me? While Rel and Ashe and Leona and Ezreal are in top lane. They have switched. They have lane swapped. It's not even been 5 minutes. Ah! Got her. That was close, though. I mean, Ezreal almost didn't survive that. Yone! This is so weird having to root for a Yone because it's Faker. Like, I'm so used to seeing Yone and just on a visceral, automatic, instinctual level going, boo! Hiss! Hate that guy. But in this one time, we'll make an exception for Faker. And the Drake is up, and it looks like it's going to be the Fire Drake, which is one of the good ones. I think the Hex Tech Drake is the best one. And the Fire Drake after that. Oof. Well, I got revenge for Ezreal, I guess. Grubs are up. Like Needly is going for the grubs. They're gonna go after that. I guess they're just not interested in the Drake yet. Needly gets the grubs. Gragas is defending under turret. Like they might be getting ready to contest Dragon here. Oh, if they can bring them down, they'll go for it. Yep, okay. With Ashe down... Oh wait, no, that was just a replay. They got me. Tricked again. Okay, so Mbessa's backing. Ooh. They're back though. That was fast. The range on that stupid Yone spirit tether thing is crazy, actually. Get! Wait, no, I'm supposed to be rooting for Yone. Damn it. Supposed to be like, get him. Right now, I mean, okay, it's definitely too early to say anything for sure, but I would say right now, it is looking a bit like DK has better control over the map objectives. Gragas is bot lane now, defending turret. Italy, oh, nope. I thought she was gonna go for the Drake there, but it looks like not. Maybe it was just a sort of fake out. Ashe is alone top lane? What is going on? One's still holding it down mid. Bessa gonna not chase. I think that's wise. Bessa is backing while her little minions. Oh no, Yone is rolling up. Okay. What is he gonna do? Grubs are up. Dragon is still up. They're really just, I mean, I can't tell if it's that they're not interested in committing to map objectives yet, or if it's not worth it, or if they're just so evenly matched that it's not safe. I'm actually really surprised that the Drake is still up. I really would have thought that somebody would have gone for it by now. And Yone is gonna survive by the skin of his teeth. Just Yone things. Alright, Leona. And looks like Leona and Ezreal are going for the grubs. Or no, that's Nidalee. The skins really confuse me when the colors are really different. But Nidalee is the only one that can change into a giant cat, so that's gotta be her. Oop, oop, oop. Ashe has been caught out again. God, they just said no game for you today, Ashe. Like, she's just not allowed to play. Alright, T1. Looks like they are gonna prioritize that Drake now. Run! Nope. And there goes Faker. Brella's still up, but she can't defend this turret by herself. Ooh, they got it! So T1 took the Infernal Drake, which is an attack damage and ability power buff. Very good. Nidalee has taken Rel. Okay, so it does look like T1 was willing to sacrifice the kills for the Drake. And I guess it looks like they also lost this turret here, but will it be worth it? Like, is T1 angling for late game? Right? Because they could be waiting for the Otacon to spawn. They could be waiting for, you know, the other dragons. So it's really bad that Ashe is their ADC and she keeps dying. Like, ADCs are squishy, so they're, you know, they're vulnerable in that regard. I'm just thinking to myself here that, like, Ashe has died like 4 times. And if that kind of spirals out of control for them, that could be bad. Three times. He has that gold lead because of all of those kills. You know, I'm just looking at T1's team, trying to think, like, who on their team scales compared to DK. No one really jumps out at me. I could just be missing something, like I don't really know the champion that well, but no one really jumps out at me. Rift Herald. No. Yeah, Rift Herald is up. About a minute and a half until the next Drake, and I do believe it is going to be the Hex Tech Drake. So that will be interesting, because that is a good one. We're about 3 minutes out from the Otacon, aka the new, like, Noxus objective. Whoa, 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 shit! They're popping off now! Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's very bad. Oh, you gotta get out of there. I can't believe they didn't manage to kill her. She has, like, only a tiny bit of health left. You guys. And Nidalee takes the Herald. So now we wait the 8 minutes until Baron. In terms of, like, the jungle objectives, that's gonna be the next one. But Dragon in 30 seconds. Oh gosh. Not a strong showing from T1. Like, this would have been okay to sacrifice, you know, if they would have gotten Ambessa. But no. 300 dashes is right. Okay, so it looks like Otacon might be spawning in the northern river, the top lane river. Alright, the Drake is up. Durgan, let's go. And another turret. So critically now, DK has 3 turrets to T1's 0. Now, normally I would say that's a game over, right? Like, I have never seen what? Okay, I have never seen a situation where a professional match has, you know, a team that has a 3-tower lead and the other team has managed to recover and beat them. Now, this is T1 we're talking about, so if it is at all possible, I do think they could do it. Oh, but Needly just took the Drake, of course. So it could just be that this game, you know, being the first out of 3 is like, whatever. But +3 to ability and attack, yeah. Not good for T1. Despite the fact that, like, there's still so many turrets up, I actually would not be super shocked if DK gets a little overconfident and tries to push T1, you know, out pretty soon here. I wouldn't be surprised if they wait until the Otacon buff or until they can get another dragon buff. And then they go for it. Maybe even Baron. Right, like if they manage to get the Otacon and then turn around and get Baron, like I think they might just go for it. Alright, T1 is approaching. Backing off. They're just there to clear out the vision, I think. What are they doing? Alright, Gragas has a tower, so T1 finally has a turret. Ash Arrow. Man, this Atacon thing is strong. Like, it is not taking damage. It is not going to go down quickly. Oh, hey! Ashley Flores. I'm doing alright. I hope you're doing well also. Sorry if I didn't notice you right away. I've been by myself for a while, so I've just kind of been rambling on. But yeah, I'm doing alright. How are you? Okay, I think we're back from the ads. Sorry about that, but gamer girls gotta eat too. Oh, you're a web developer? That's awesome. I really want to start learning and kind of like getting into video editing. I really want to eventually like make some long form kind of video essay style stuff on YouTube. But a lot of other things I've got to do first, unfortunately. Do you like League of Legends? Are you a fan of the LCK? Or are you just kind of hanging out, looking for a chill place to hang? No matter what, you're welcome here. Mostly I do kind of like an eclectic stream schedule. I will play games sometimes, or sometimes I'll have a guest. Sometimes we'll do Dungeons and Dragons or other like TTRPG type stuff. My main content is running one-shots that people are welcome to join from chat. I'm hoping to get back to that really soon, but for now it's kind of on hiatus. But I've been, you know, I keep seeing like League stuff, and my boyfriend plays League, and so about a year ago I started to just kind of be curious about it. Like I kind of just wanted to know the rules and how to play so that I could watch matches and know what's going on. And I also have chronic insomnia. So some nights you might just, you know, see me go live at like 3, 4 in the morning. And we just have a chill time. Listen to music, maybe do some writing, some reading, or watch League matches if there are any to tune into. So that's what we're doing tonight. Just kind of hanging out. Can I ask why I don't move with the website? Oh, why I don't have like a PNG or a VTuber. Maybe sometime down the line I will get one. When I first made my stream, like I didn't have the wherewithal to do that just because I was on a laptop and it was old, and I definitely could not have run something like a VTube program, but maybe someday. Oh, you mean what about a website? Um, Maybe someday. Like honestly, right now I have a Discord. And it's pretty quiet most of the time. Like I have a lot of channels in there for people to play with, and bots and stuff, but I'm not super active on there. Maybe when I start like picking up again with the one shots, but honestly, like I think for me, if I were to have my own website, the main thing that I would want, let's switch us over to chatting, by the way, while I wait for this to go back to play. I think what I would want is a way for people to like interact, with some type of like tabletop application, because Roll20 is nice, um, but there are a lot of things about it that I think are very esoteric or like not super user friendly. Um, and like in terms of websites, like if it's gonna do something that the Discord can't already do, right? Like that would be what I would want, like some type of interactable kind of tabletop environment that people can go into, and just like we're all sitting at a table, they can click pieces and move them around, draw, erase, that kind of thing. So if that is the kind of thing that you make, first of all, that is incredible. You must be extremely talented and smart. But yeah, if that's something that like you do or that you make, like, we should definitely talk. I don't know when, but, you know, at some point. I just don't think that there's enough, like, I don't want to say competition because that's not what I'm really, like, talking about exactly. Variety, I think variety is the right word. You know, I just don't think that there is, you know, between Roll20 and, like, I think there's, like, you know, Dungeons and Dragons or Wizards of the Coast or whatever has their own now, tabletop platform. But 2 is just not enough. You know, they're each good for their own things, but, that's just not where it's at. I'm actually going to step away for a moment. But I will leave the music going and I will be right back, gang. And we've got about 3 minutes until the game comes back on, so we're good. All right, we're back, baby! Time for some bans. And no, we are doing Fearless, because look in the top left and right-hand corner. We can see that the previous teams have been banned. Wait a second. Yone? Oh, because, so, T1 can't play Yone anymore, but DK can. All right, Rumble. That's his name, Rumble. So it looks like we got Cassante, Rumble, Wukong. And in the bands, we got Vi, Poppy, Maokai, Callista, Azir, and Skarner. Nothing shocking yet. Nothing shocking. I mean, Vi, again, is a little surprising, but maybe she's really strong right now, and I just don't know. But all of the rest of these we've seen either get picked or be banned. So this is so far looking very normal. Varus, and they're gonna lock it in. Renata Glass, interesting. We saw the Renata hover, last drafting, session, but now we've got the Renata pick. Rakan. Everybody knows I love a good Rakan at this point. Ooh, Syndra. Syndra would be spicy. Nope, going quirky. Okay. What are we doing here? Alright, back to the ban phase. So, who's it gonna be? Nocturne. Interesting. They are taking Nocturne out of play, and looks like T1 is gonna go for Aurora. She is very strong as a DPS, so not too terribly shocking, actually. Make sure my alerts are working. How do I test it to make sure? Oh, wait, test in browser source. I don't want to test it in the browser source. And I'm starting to get sleepy. I wonder if it's this music. All right, back to the action. We're gonna lock in that Rakan, as well as a Sejuani ban, and on the T1 side, Elise, the Spider Lady ban. Okay, whatever. That's weird. Alright. Oh, thank you for the follow, Ashley. Ashley Flores, 004. I hope you like it here. And listen, like I said, if you want to talk about the project to make like a website that has that tabletop like feature, DM me. Let's talk, because this is something that I have wanted ever since I started the channel, and I thought I was going to be able to use Roll20, and it just is like pulling teeth. And looks like their last pick is going to be Shinjiao. Is that who that is? Victor Shinjiao. No, wait, yeah, I think that is who he is. Boomst? Xeris? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Also, thanks for the follows, just so that I could test if my alerts are working. It looks like they are in fact working. I do not have a Twitter. I have a Discord. I have a TikTok, but I mean, we'll see how that goes, right? I have a YouTube channel, actually, now that I think about it. But no Twitter. Twitter is a little too fast for me. But yeah, you're free to check me out. Oh, and Instagram. I have an Instagram, a Discord, a YouTube. TikTok. That's it. But you're also free to whisper to me here on Twitch if you don't have any of those platforms that you feel comfortable using, right? Like, you're always welcome to just whisper to me here. Yeah, that would be awesome. For sure. Like, especially what I want is something that is, like I said, like super simple, super user-friendly, something that just anybody could punch in the web address and just intuitively start using. And something that I could show on Twitch, like something that I can share, either like share browser or share my screen or capture my screen, right? And then people can see the application like live on Twitch as I'm doing it. So that would be super duper cool if that's something that you are into and think that like you want to kind of like take a crack at. Like, let's talk, because that would definitely be a big step in the right direction towards getting me back into the main content that I do, which is tabletop gaming, right? RPGs and stuff like that. All right, we're back in the rift. Looks like we've got Gumayushi and Kira in the bot lane. Faker as the victor going against Xerath. Showmaker mid lane. Cassante Rumble top lane. Xinjiao and Wukong in the jungle. I think, so this is out of 3, so if T1 wins this, they go to the 3rd match. If DK wins, that is the end of it here. So I think if DK does win, I will probably either go offline or I'll just take a short break. But I do have to rinse the hair dye out at some point. That might be a good time to do that before the next match gets like fully underway. If there is another match. If there is, I will try to make it quick so we don't miss anything. But no guarantees. I can't promise I'll be fast. It'll take how long it takes, okay? You know, I'm surprised. Like I said, like I was really shocked to see like Renata, even though they were doing that hover. So she is a support character. She does buff and debuff with her like shimmer applicator or whatever the hell it is that she's got. And I don't know if she gets it right away or if it comes later, but she also has this ability where, like, if you kill one of her teammates, she can just be like, nope, just kidding. They're still alive. You don't get to do that. Which can be very frustrating. That Rumble ultimate, pretty strong. What is he doing in the bot lane, though, is what I don't understand. Or, no, is that Nautilus? No. Neither. I don't know who that is. There's Ezreal. Not Ezreal. Oh, gosh. They get me all messed up. I'm all messed up now. Corki! That is one of my favorite Corki skins. Of him riding the Corgi. Xinjiao takes out the first Drake, the Ocean Drake. So the Ocean Drake, I think, gives an HP bonus. Restore 2% of missing health every 5 seconds. Yeah! Yeah, that's... I feel like that's better early on. But... next up is the Hex Drake, I think. So that is really going to be part of it. Now gets the grubs. Ad break coming up. Again, I'm sorry for the inconvenience, but helps support the stream. Helps keep me going. And so I very much appreciate you hanging tight, tuning back in. And at the rate that this match is going, you're not going to miss much, I don't think. We're 7 minutes in, and we're still just kind of dancing around. Oh, okay, I guess it looks like we're back from the ad break. Hello. Discord account takes a while to restore. We'll talk a little here. Yeah, I'm not, like, super sure. This has always just, like, been something that I have been kind of, like, you know, just, like, in the back of your mind, sort of thinking about. But it's been super on the back burner because of a lot of other life stuff. You know, I'm not to like make too fine of a point of it, but I was poisoned last year pretty badly, and so my health just has been all over the place, and every time I feel like I'm getting better, I get a little worse, and then get better, so it's been very much a non-linear path to recovery. But that has given me some time to think. And I think my biggest problem with what I was using before, which is Roll20, is that even though like it has so many features that are supposed to be for convenience, they're so difficult to use um, that they end up being the opposite. They're not user friendly at all. Oh, what's going on here? We're going for the Drake. Ooh, they got it. All right, the next Drake is going to be the Mountain Drake, it looks like. So T1 has 2 dragons. If they manage to get 1 more dragon, they are going to get a huge bonus for the 3 dragons. So we'll see if they prioritize that. DK has 3 jungle objectives. T1 has 3 jungle objectives. So it looks like we are pretty neck and neck here. No kills, no towers. T1 has a slight gold lead, probably because of those 2 dragons, but I say slight. It's hardly anything at all. But back to like what I would want, if I had like my perfect platform, to me that would mean it would be very like, I don't want to say like minimalist, but it would not be clunky, it would not be cluttered, it would be very open space. And what it would look like for people when they're using it is they would open it up, and they would basically be assigned a token, and that a token can be an image file that they can upload, or maybe I'll have like a bunch of them that people can pick from. That probably makes more sense. So they pick a token, right, and then they can click and drag that token around the board wherever they want it to be. And when they're not moving the token, they can draw on the board directly, like pick a color, and it doesn't have to be crazy, like it can just be a pen tool, right? But they could use it to draw lines or to, you know, to freehand shapes and stuff. And then like there would be the ability to like cut, paste, or like load in, you know, images. Whether they be background images that I have in mind to like set a scene, or whether they're like objects or player images or whatever. Like I want the ability to bring in media, you know, and same thing, like move it around, draw on it, mark it up, that hide it if it needs to be hidden, that kind of thing. And then all of that I would like to be visible on Twitch. So either like OBS can have a feed of it directly, or if it's like web browser based, maybe just using the like OBS like web page capture feature would be enough. You know, and it doesn't have to have like a dice roller and, you know, a status ailment like application and all of this other stuff. Like it really just would need to be like what I said, like tokens that you can click and drag, the ability to mark it up and write on it, and the ability to bring in assets from like your host computer. Alright, DK has secured those 2 kills at 14 minutes. We've got a minute and 30, about a minute and a half until the next Drake is up. Oh, no. And now we're going to one of the player like POV shots. So this is like what it looks like from Lucid's perspective, who is playing Jinzhou. Or wait, no. Who's he playing? Kong? Yeah, he's playing Wukong. Good lord. A complete dynamic website, like you change anything like picture, background, etc. see, I'm gonna confess right here, right now, I'm pretty illiterate when it comes to technology. I'm not sure what a dynamic website is versus like a regular website. But have you ever like been on Roll20 before? I could kind of after this match like take a break to pull it up. But if you go on Roll20, it's like the website itself. Um, it, is like a forum basically where you like make a profile and you do all this stuff. But then it has like a live play mode where you enter a completely new screen that is blank except for it has like side menus, and it has different permissions for if you are like the owner of the game or if you're a player. And it has all this different functionality that you can do and all this stuff. There's a dice roller, like a native dice roller built in. And you can upload your own images, but you have a limit. Like there's only so much space you can take up, unless you like pay for it. And they have their own assets, but again, like their menu is super annoying to navigate and you have to pay for it. And so it's like, it's a cool idea, and I definitely used to use Roll20 all the time. Like, it was the only thing out there that did that. But I have just found, like, when I tried to start streaming it, that it was too clunky, it was too, like, kind of bogged down with all of this, stuff that I wasn't using, like there's HP trackers and there's status trackers and there's character sheets and all of this stuff, and it was just like way more than I was really wanting, and I felt like it was actually taking away from the like playability of it, because it would take me so long to adjust these things that it would be actually like difficult to run game efficiently. And so, like, what I'm thinking is we would kind of, like, take what Roll20 is doing and make some changes, because there's really just nothing else out there like it. I mean, there's, like I said, I think Dungeons & Dragons and Wizards of the Coast has their own proprietary version now. But you have to have, like, a D&D Beyond account, and they're only doing Dungeons & Dragons. So what if you're not using the Dungeons & Dragons core book? Like, that's not gonna work. So, like, again, like, idealistically, pie in the sky, like, the picture in my head, knowing not much about web design or, like, computers and stuff, would be that it be a website that anybody can go to and, click on this tabletop application that would then open a blank screen essentially that they could then click and drag, like whether or not they want to add a background image or not, or draw a map freehand, using a draw tool. But basically, like, they would be able to click and drag tokens and move them around as if we were all like literally sitting around, at a table, able to just freely move our minis and do whatever we wanted. So and then of course, for the sake of streaming, like, it would have to be something that OBS is capable of capturing. I think when I was using Roll20, I was using OBS's like web source capturing tool. And that's actually what I'm using right now to show you the LCK stream, right? Is I have it set to the website, and I just have it kind of zoomed in on the player, and I can interact with it a little bit, but no like fine-tuning of things, and that's fine. I would really only need rudimentary controls, right? Like, I would only really need to be able to click and drag things. I just found it was really difficult to do over Roll20, so yeah, like, ideally that would be something that I would want, but again, like, I don't know anything about programming or web design, so I don't know how difficult or feasible or or what this idea is, right? Like it it sounds so simple to me in my mind, and yet I know that from a programming perspective there must be some complication involved, because otherwise everybody would have them, right? Like the Wizards of the Coast wouldn't have needed to like invent their own proprietary one. So we'll see how this goes. Oh, looks like we're popping off here. T1 3 kills, DK 4. DK is at 4 turrets, 3 shields, and 1. I don't know what that is actually. And T1 looking like they got 1 tower and 3 shields. They're going for Otacon now. I think that is smart because it looks like DK is not really able to contest at this point. Oh, they're about to half health. They gotta get it now. Do it now, do it now. Oh, Rumble's gonna steal it. Rumble is gonna steal it. Nope, 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 they got it. Okay. They got it. Alright. So T1 now has 3 dragons and the Otacon buff. You see those little red dots swirling around them. So we shall see what this does to the game. Definitely starting to get bloodier, that's for sure. Alright, DK is going to at least get a turret out of that Otacon loss, but it's not going to help if they turn around and lose another turret in another lane as a result. Cassante. Look at how far he runs. And then he lives on such little health. Unbelievable. Just Cassante things. You're just minding your own business, having a good time, and then boom, Cassante. Fuck that guy. Alright, so it looks like we've got another Earth Drake up, and Baron spawns in about 2.5 minutes. I'm gonna see if I have some crackers around here. Yeah, yes I do! Sorry, but you're gonna hear me crunch up some crackers. Well, yep, there it goes. D1 gets their revenge turret. I feel like after as slow of a start that was, this is gonna be a fast ending. We're at 24 minutes and change here. We've got 4 minutes until I think the Otacon is back up. Or no, we have 4 minutes until the Drake spawns. And then about 30 seconds until Baron. Okay, so I think I was maybe a little mistaken. So Drake, it's not 3 dragons at all. It has to be 3 of the same type of dragon. So it looks like we've got 2 earth dragons already, and this last one. And there's Baron. So T1 definitely wants Drake. Like, they've put a lot of investment into that now. It makes sense unless they already have it because of the thing. I'm not really sure what I'm looking at here. But can they do it? We're even in terms of towers, 3 to 3. 3 plates to 3 plates. T1 starting the Baron, it looks like. Oof. They're gonna get pushed off though. DK is not going to just like sleep on it, I guess. Alright. So T1 is kind of like hovering around northern side of the map. It looks like they're gonna Baron, but Victor just backed. So I'm not really sure what we're doing here. We're running. Oh, geez, there he is. Okay, so Victor teleported down to the southern part of the map and is back. Oh, 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 Kazanda's gonna eat that tower shot. No Baron. They should Baron. Oh, nope, there goes Cassante. Instead of Cassante dying, and hear me out, why didn't they just turn around and Baron while DK has like 3 team members down? Whatever. See, this is why I'm just a streamer and not a professional sports athlete. Let's see. Just get this back here. I'm just gonna put my head on. Chill. Whoop. Drake's up. And most of DK is dead. Baron is up. Still nobody cares. Okay. Well, I guess between having the Earth Drake buff and the Otacon buff, maybe they just don't need anything. Yeah, let's watch that again. So weird. It's just like some random jungle fight, too. Not even like over a big objective. Yeah, I think T1 has this. I would be very surprised at this point if they fumbled it at this point. Now, this is League of Legends we're talking about, so all things are possible. But Alright, Victor backs. Alright, and it looks like they are at 5 turrets to DK's 3. So we 1 away from the point of no return in my book. Oh, this might be 6. Quirky is gonna try to defend, but I don't think he's got anything on the Machine Herald here. Yeah, especially not with, who is that coming to back him up? Not a glass, yeah. And there it is. Okay, 7-3, yeah. I think this is game over. Now, will they push now? I don't know. We're 30 minutes, so they definitely could. Not to mention, yep, there goes Baron. So, this is game over, I believe. Yeah. Alright, so that is 1 win for DK, 1 win for T1. So we are going to round 3. Very exciting. I'm gonna bring us over to the verb page. Mute my mic and go see about maybe getting this rinsed. Okay, I'm back, and not a moment too soon because it sounds like the music has stopped and we are back in it. I missed the draft. That's okay. Because we are still in time. Plenty of time to catch the action. And we're gonna just switch over to Sessions Star Guardian Talia. Sticking with our Riot safe for stream music here. Alright, let's take a look at these teams. So on DK's team, it looks like... Oh gosh, who is that? Gangplank? Or Urgot? I can't recognize the tiny portrait. Vi, Ari, Jinx, and Braum. And then over on T1 side, we have Jax, Poppy, Asir. Oh god, what is his name? Get it confused. And Bard. Oof. Alright. That's more like it. 3 minutes in, first blood. Let's go. T1. Yeah, I still can't tell who that is. Urgot, I think. Yeah, this playlist, or rather this music is a lot closer to like cutesy anime shoujo than the others because we're doing like a Star Guardian specifically. There they go again. Oh no, it's not Urgot. It is Gangplank, maybe. Or Pike or something. Hang on. Now this is gonna bother me. Alright, I don't think it's Pike either. Not look like his portrait. Like Gangplank's either. I don't know who it is. I still have a ways to go apparently before I have fully mastered the League of Legends champion identification. Is it Ornn? Not know who that is. Some tanky top laner, but I think they have a skin on too, which is not helping. the grubs. Yeah, this is do or die time now, right? Because whoever wins this one, each of them has one loss and one win. So whoever takes this takes the whole shebang. This is for all the marbles. Jin, that's right. That's who it is. Okay. Jin is the T1 ADC. That's whose portrait I couldn't remember. Thank you, chat. Let's see if I get lucky and somebody mentions who that top laner is. Okay. Ooh, Braum, there he goes. He said, no thank you. They said, go fuck yourself, and he's dead. And the Jin alt being useless. Hex Drake, let's go! Oh, you know what? I could probably check. So, like, Riot's own broadcast is almost always superior. You can actually, like, click on things and get information about stuff. So let me just hop over there really quick. See if I can get it to show me who's who. Sion. Okay, well, in my defense, I have not seen a Sion. I don't think ever actually get picked, let alone in pro play. So yeah, no, there was no way. Yeah, Faker is here. His guy. Okay. Next time I will just go off of the Riot Esports website. But for now, we'll just stay here. Alright, we got 3 minutes until the Drake spawns, and still nobody has taken a turret. Not too shocking this early. I feel like the kill count is still kind of low, though, compared to how aggressive they've been. Like, there's been just a lot of, like, you know, back and forth a little bit, and then no actual kill comes of it, you know? DK takes the grubs. Like Zion and is that Jax? Ah, Jinx. Just Jinx things. Okay, go. No! Bastards. Run! No, don't. God, I mean, okay, he wouldn't have escaped anyway, but like, still. Okay, maybe Vi is good. I don't know. She's never bad, right? Like, she just punches things real good. I don't think she's ever a bad choice. But I just didn't think she was particularly worth all of this attention. Let's see. What are the kitties up to? All right, we're at 3-3, and DK has taken their first turret. I think they've taken the first turret of the game, so that should get them one of those like Noxus Acts of Strength bonuses. So we'll see. Jax is working on that tower top lane. But of course, DK is here bot lane, taking this one. So even if Jax takes it down, which I don't know if he will. Yeah, there goes Vi again. So, okay. Okay, it's a slight gold advantage. Not a ton, but... Right, DK is going for the Herald. Faker bot lane, going on this turret. Vi is gonna take the Herald. And Faker goes ahead and secures that turret. So we are 2-2, 3-3. Neck and neck here. This is gonna be close. Let's see. What are these hooligans up to? Gonna make a little place for head so that I don't get hair dye everywhere. That's a lost cause at this point, but whatever. There we go. Okay. Dragon is up in another 5 seconds. Gonna be the Earth Drake. Not sure if this is really worth going for anyone, kind of. Well, I mean, other than just to get into the Drake. But I'm pretty sure the Earth Drake is kind of down there in terms of like which Drakes are priority. The Faker shuffle. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Pop in off. Yeah, Jinx. Oh, Jinx takes down Jax. And the Mountain Drake is going to DK. It's not a big surprise after Ari. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Nope. Wow. Wow. Run, Jin, run. This is almost a total party kill. Wow. Yeah, wow. That was brutal. Oh, but then here's T1. They're up in there after the Otacon again, I guess. Fuck, this thing's gonna kill one of them. Yeah, look how tough this thing is. It has taken all of them to bring this down. Yeah, but they got it. Oh, somebody's getting heated. It's like, I told you guys. Yeah, they just shredded that turret. I think this might be game over. We'll see. Maybe they'll go for Baron and then push, but I just don't think T1 can stop them. Like, at all. Oof. Go, 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 go. Oof, there goes one. Two. Eat him, three. Oh my god. Oh my god. I cannot. By the skin of their teeth did they live. There goes Vi. There goes Jinx. Yeah, let's watch that back. Okay, so everybody's like, okay, and then they fucking explode. 1, 2, and then I can't believe they did not manage to kill this third one. Ari goes down, right, and then... Okay. Yeah, so they did not have the numbers to end it right there, but I think that it's inevitable at this point. Jake is up. Not really sure what is happening. What are we doing? Yeah. Get her! Yeah. Ooh. Look at Jax being useful all of a sudden. That was so odd. Baron's up! One should go Baron right now while 2 of DK's members are down. And they're absorbed with Dragon. Such an odd, like, series of events that happened here. Mountain Drake. Armor and magic resistance. I really think DK should just take Baron and end the game. Not really sure if they're like setting up for that right now or what, but Jax took a turret. Interesting. Yeah, but if T1 can steal Baron here, that would be very interesting. But if DK gets Baron, I'm pretty sure it's game over. And they would be very silly not to. What? They're gonna run? Oh my gosh. Run, T1, run! Yeah, there they go. What the heck? They could have taken Baron there. That was so silly. They're being so cautious. Oh, there she goes. Alright, so I think DK just wanted to make it look like they were going for the Baron when really they're not. Is it like a fake out or like a distraction or something? I don't know. Like, I mean, they're relatively even in terms of turrets, so the 3-turret lead Kiss of Death rule does not apply yet. Okay, well, while we wait to see how this shakes out, I am gonna grab some lotion. It's been so dry lately. My skin gets super dry. Let's see, we've got Jasmine. Oops, sorry, Edie. Oh, I'm so sorry. I dropped the jar on her head. I'm sorry. Okay, let's do this one. I'm sorry, okay? And they're back in the base. One inhibitor is down. Oh no, these are just replays. What are we doing here? Did I miss something in the last like 3 seconds? I had my back turned. How is that possible? Okay, we're back live. Baron is still up. 4 minutes until the Earth Drake. Mountain Drake, whatever. That's what I mean. Okay, so even though T1 is not winning right now, I would like you to look at Faker, who is, like, in the gold lead at the moment. Hashtag just Faker things. I'm telling you guys, like, he is that guy. You know? Everybody else thinks they're that guy, but Faker is that guy. Ooh, DK has 5 turrets. That is gonna put them ahead. And we'll see if the curse holds true, right? Like if they get that one more turret lead. We'll see if that is the true kiss of death for T1 here. Alright, Baron Pit is seeing some action. Let's go. And it's T1 starting the Baron. Okay. Obviously DK is gonna contest. They're gonna try to steal it. Let's see if they can do it. Oh no! DK stole Baron! The Vi got it. Yep. Okay, I guess Vi is that clutch. God. Yeah, I think that's game over, my fellows. Yeah. There's just nothing T1 can do. I mean, they can try to fend them off, but they are just chewing through them. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's game over. Nice. Alright, it took a little longer than I would have thought, but it basically went down the way I expected. So, I'm pretty good at calling it, I think. More than just a guess. Alright, now I think that really is the end. I don't think there's any more. Now, I don't think that this means that T1 and BFX are, like, out. Right, like, this is still really early days. The season just started in January. So, I'm not exactly sure how the tournament, like, bracketing works. But you see how it was like, this is group 1 or something like that? Like, I think they're all gonna get a chance to play against, you know, multiple teams and multiple times before anybody gets, like, knocked out. So, still time. Let's see. It's just... yeah. Okay. How much longer we have in here? Oh, got plenty of time. Yeah, we'll just watch some of the playbacks, see what's going on. Sure, home. Pretty sure there's no more today. Or, well, I mean, not for much longer. Well, now it's saying that tomorrow at 3 a.m. is going to be Gen G versus HLE. So maybe we'll catch that. We'll see. I mean, heaven forbid I, of all people, like, criticize a professional gaming team, but I just don't think T1 performed very well there. Like, from, like, a couple, like, weird, questionable, like, drafting decisions, to just some strange, like, I don't know, not undercommitment, but let's just say I feel like I have seen much better performances from T1, and so I don't know if this is just early season or if it's like what Eoneth was saying, where it was like they play kind of weak in the regional games, and then somehow when they get to championships, right, like when they get to worlds, it's a completely different team. Like, they're just unstoppable, and I don't know, man. Like, that just is typically how things go for them. So we could be looking at more of that. Who knows? But I just think it's so funny, like, even as T1 is losing, Faker individually is winning. Like, he is winning mid lane, he is winning gold, like, he is just fakering it up, right? Like, he just is that guy. Your whole team is losing. Except for Faker. Hey! Morning, Beck Muffin. Morning, Big Bad Dirty Dog. Happy Thursday indeed. I hope you are having a nice week. The leaguers are leaguing. Not anymore though. We just got to the end of back-to-back LCK games here. They sure did. they sure are things that happened. But more importantly, now that we have completed. Oh wait, the schedule just updated. Okay, this is for earlier. Okay, so this is still right then. But no, what we really need to do is head on over to the most important league of all. YouTube.
To the forest.
Like, okay, I'm just going to put this on. Beck Muffin has already seen it, but honestly, they are just criminally underrated. So we are gonna fix that. Beast. Okay. So this is the most important league of all. This is the League of Pigs, and if you don't know what it is, that's okay. You would be just like me a couple weeks ago, back when I was also living in ignorance of how good life could be. These pigs are called Kuni pigs, I think. And They are the regional champions of their designated nationalities. We've got Bear Trotsky representing Russia, Piggy Smalls representing America, Ginger Hamilton, you can see her in her luxurious ginger coat there on the left, and she is representing England. Hoshi Oinku is repping Japan, and the indomitable Pepper Sanchez representing Mexico. Now, of course, are any of these pigs even remotely associated with these places? But who knows, to be honest? Like, I found this channel, and even race 1, he is acting like this is like a super established thing that has been going on for years. So who knows, really? I'm just here to watch a bunch of coony pigs run a racetrack and to do some obstacles, really. And that's the essence of the sport. That is the essence of the sport. Alright, we're going to ad break. Get me. I want to play it from the beginning because there's that really great intro that he does. Is it this episode? I think so. They're so cute. And of course, this is you know, a big step up, them going to the forest, right? Like they were racing in like a little farm paddock. Look at them go! I just love them so much. Why are they so adorable? That's Pepper! Go, Pepper! Pepper is the mostly black one with some white markings. Like, basically, we are going to eventually have to have, like, a dedicated League of Pigs stream, where we can just, like, go over all of the racers, their histories. Welcome back if you're coming back from ads, but, like, oh my gosh. Like, we're gonna go over the racers, their nationalities, their histories, their personalities, their lore, you know, cover the seasons. I think they're on season 11 right now, and pretty sure there's only like one season a year, so we're gonna have to wait for season 12. That's okay, because I will get to relive all of the excitement of seasons 1 through 11 with all of you. Look at them go! They're so cute. I've just never known pigs to be like motivated, like possible to motivate to run fast. And yet, there they go. Look at them. Go Bear! Go Bear! Man, when Bear feels like it, she sure can set records and go fast. And I love that for her. Okay, I'm gonna pause it just so that we don't get too absorbed. We've gotta save the action, the racing action for stream. Let's see, speaking of stream, let's see who else is on. GDQ, Emimu, Soslif, Nehru, Sunny Logan. There were some people playing League earlier. I Nueru is still playing, but I don't really know them that well. So I think we're just gonna call it here. I've been streaming for quite a while. We started when it was the BFX versus KT, and that went for 3 matches. So I think that's pretty decent. And pretty chill. So if you're wanting some background noise, you're more than welcome to go check out the VOD of this later. I will try to have it up as soon as possible. And like I said, there's more next. I guess tomorrow morning technically. But next like 3 a.m. session. So if you can't sleep and I can't sleep, well, I'll meet you back here. Okay. All right. Let me get over to the ending screen here, and just go ahead and mute out. Talk to you later.